Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 na, 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 na. Let's go, G-Pack. Come on, baby. Should have bought more. ICU still looking good here. Good morning, people, by the way. Yo, so Sarah, what's up, bro? Come on, G-Pack. Come on, G-Pack. Give me the juice, son. NVOS is also popping up here. Yo, OA, what's up, bro? Good morning. Hey, Squeezer. Son, so get out of here. Go drink some tea. 5650 on ICU. Damn, bro. I just watched that hit the bottom. Just let it ride. Come on, G-Pack. You can go higher than that. ICU looks good here. How are you guys doing here? You guys having a good morning? Or well, good afternoon for one of you. All right, let's take a look here. So I'm in G-Pack right now. ICU kind of feeling to break the VWAP here. NVOS. Is it top of the channel or bottom of the channel? This is the bottom, so it's hitting underneath the bottom of the channel. TGL's at 57.85 here. Oh, come on, G-Pack. All right, let's take a look at the overall market here. So NVIDIA continues to drop here, looking to break some new lows. I think NVIDIA's done. I think we're actually heading back down, much further down, actually. All right, so that should actually bring down the SPY, which we do see a little bit. Nothing crazy, though. I think they're being very generous to the SPY. I know, even if NVIDIA drops, they're just going to switch it over. Here, just you can spam me with a bunch of you guys are crazy, bro. Especially yesterday. Are you guys coming on again today? I want another weird conversation. Don't have to do it, of course, but Oh, yesterday was fun, but first let's focus on the market here because I actually want to make some money, not just 60 cents on a ticker that I took 5 shares in. What am I actually up on this? Like, what is my actual percentage gain? 7%? Ooh. So if I'd gone with a little bit more. Hit the like button or you can smash it. Yeah, even if you're a drunk. Let's see. OPGN hit all the way up to 142. I made some good money off of OPGN yesterday. Oh yeah, I wanted to also take a look at NFTG. I'm really liking NFTG setup here. Pyro, good morning. I threw my back out from laughter. I need to make at least 10% today, LOL. Well, silver and gold are looking mighty fine. Looking mighty attractive. Looking a I'd rather squeeze gold and silver. Joel, good morning. How are you doing, good sir? Let's see. Raul, good morning. Looking for maybe. Oh, should I just sell out of this G? I don't know. I feel like GPAC is one of the. I'm still. Part of me is still like GPAC's gonna run up to like $300 for no reason. Michael, what's up, bro? Good morning, all. How you doing, bro? Steve, good morning. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Wait, Michael, I see that you're a member, bro. I appreciate it, my guy. You did that this morning. Did you didn't do it through the chat, you did through the channel? Well, congratulations. Well, not congratulations. Well, thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. We got a new member, guys. Everyone congratulate Michael. Me likey GPAC and NFTG. Look into ARDX. I did take a look at ARDX a little bit this morning. Come on, GPAC. Make me regret not buying more shares. Make me regret it. No problem. Been away for a while. Well, good to have you back. Good to have you back. All right. Let's take a look. Remove ICU for now. ARDX did pop up pretty nicely here. Yo, Robbie, what's up, bro? Barbara, good morning. How are you guys all doing? We got 4 minutes left until the market. 3 minutes, actually. Hold, let me grab some more coffee before we get the show really on the road. And there it goes. ARDX is pushing up here, by the way. It was weird. It was halted during after hours. Couldn't trade it this morning pre-market. It would just open trading later pre-market. Yeah, it did. ARDX did actually pop up here. All right, we're 2 minutes away from open here. TGL is still looking pretty good here. Man. T2 will have a bounce. All right, guys, are you telling me I got to go to the 6? All right, we're going to the 6 here. Hold up, let me look at T2 here as well. Yeah, T2 looking like it's at support, and I want to also add ICU up here. All right, there we go. So ARDX at 394. Come on, GPAC. Make me regret not buying more shares. TGL popping up to 59.70 here. I'm really liking NFTG's setup here. Really liking NFTG's setup. I'm just going to wait to see what happens here in the market open, though. I do not want to be very patient here. No need to jump in beforehand. Could always dip back like to 56 or something. All right. We are 10 seconds away. 10 seconds away. All right, here we go. Market is well open. All right, ARDX is dropping here at the open here as well. GPAC as well. T2 isn't moving much. ICU looks like it might try to be popping up here. We do have an interesting VWAP and EMA setup here. Wow, look at that. NFTG dropped to 52 right at the open. What type of drop is that? TGL is looking to drop. ARDX is looking to drop. Is that GPAC setup ready to rip, baby? Come on. Come on, son. Hit that random $8 run up that for some reason makes no sense but also does. Let's go. GPAC is moving, dude. Come on. Roll that dice, son. Roll that dice. Don't be... Seen this happening at open. Too much green this pre-market. Yeah. T2 is dropping here. Okay, we're just going to go back to the 4s here. It's a little too much for my liking. All right, let's just... RVLP, by the way, is also still pop up here. RVLP is at 750. Good bounces to 950. I mean, that's large bounces. BIOC is down to 67 here. ICU, you see me, does have a gap fill here. ICU is popping up here to 57. Damn, bro. I was looking at that. I'm thinking there's a good little pop up right there. Come on, GPAC. You can break 2. ICU up to 59.45. I should have gone with ICU. I had a feeling ICU was going to be the one. Oh, GPAC, don't do that to me, bro. Don't do that to me. Good luck, dog. What ticker is that? GLTA, I think, has some good fundamentals, to be honest. I got an ARDX. Does have a gap that it's kind of trying to fill right now. Let it settle. Yeah, it's already bouncing here. Come on, GPAC. NVOS chilling. NVOS, not much movement here. Goro, can't believe Goro hit all the way up to 48 here. IVP also a little bit of a bounce here. MNTS and MTMB. MTMB was a ticker I was actually looking at yesterday. I'm like, I have a feeling this could go higher here, but we'll see. Some good opening volume here on GPAC. I don't think, how much volume did it have yesterday? We're already like halfway at yesterday's volume on GPAC. Yeah, we're already halfway there, which either means, I don't know what that means just yet. Maybe they just drop it. They are dropping it. Okay. You're not going to be nice to me. All right. RVLP is now down to the 6s. Yeah, I think Steve's a little right. It's kind of right here. I think this opening was very... It was very green. Cedu is still up here. ICU looking to break the 60s here. OPGN moving up to 134. Oh, that could have been another nice little swinger here. I'm just gonna be patient with my trades here. I'm gonna look for the setup. No need to get in a hurry here. I don't like the first 15 minutes of the open. DTC ICU. I should have bought ICU's dip though. That's something I do regret a little bit. I was looking at the bottom as well, and I'm like, I think this is it. Let's see, TGL. TGL's at 52 for now. NFTG. I still like NFTG setup here. Oh, you're just gonna move like that? You're just gonna start moving like that for no reason? Oh, whoops, I just realized I completely forgot. Those are huge candles on GPAC. Yeah, man, I don't really know what's going on here. A lot of volume. ICU, okay, well, ICU kind of rejected that push up here. ARDX is 16 million volume. All right, let's throw that back up there. A lot of volume here. Still filling this gap. We do have a gap all the way down to 349 here. NFTG is still getting dropped here. I don't know. This could be a good little dip buy here. What's at the bottom here of the list? We got a lot of warrants at the bottom. BSFC, PRZO, OCG. OCG did a reverse split. Happy I'm got out of that. No way TPST is moving. No way TPST is still in this fight, bro. Wow, look at that. Come on, I still have 2 shares of TPST. Just for the shits and giggles of it. Damn, we have a lot of red. Like I would say, close to half of my watch list is red here. All right. Not great. Gamer announces next generation 5D Edge mobile gaming platform. So GPAC announced another piece of news here. TPST is still rising here. Damn, bro. GPAC is announcing that news. Yeah, but you know, I think that volatility is the ICU is gonna run here, man. ICU looks ready. TPST with a big bounce to 732, kind of coming down here. ARDX is still at 365. Yeah, but I think if generally when you see that type of move, the market kind of likes to dump. ICU. Oh. ICU is ready for a pop here. I don't like this volume though. Not yet. I'm gonna wait for a setup. Like yesterday on OPGN, I was like in at like 30 minutes. Right now we're not even 10. We're barely 10 minutes in. TPST does look like a pop up is still possible here. Yep, there we go. ICU moving up. The volume is kicking in here. Hold up, let me move this over a little bit just so I can see the volume. And GPAC's volume is dead. And it's gone. South Park meme. ARDX, okay, so we see a bounce at 363. Volume is still really high. TPST kind of coming down here. Do have Turb kind of climbing up on low volume. There we go. ICU 6. Damn. All right. Well, I missed the pop up there, I think. Breaking new highs, entering into a supply zone. Volume is still looking good here. 64.79. I don't know. I want a different setup here. Seco also popping up here. $65. Oh, that would. Damn, that would have been it. That would have been it. Hold on. Let me look at my. ARDX still holding that. What about SVM? SVM is volume's a little low today. It could be higher. What about the banks? Whoa, banks are all red today. The SPY has dropped back down to this 43369 level. We are looking for new lows here. Yep, there we go. SPY's hitting new lows, dropping mightily. NVIDIA also dropping here at the open. I think NVIDIA is probably going to continue to drop. I think we've kind of reached a... I don't think we're going to be going back up on NVIDIA. BIOC is now down to 60 cents. Potential reversal here. RT popping up here. Seco still kind of just chilling. NVOS chilling at 30 cents here. TGL all the way down to, what is that, 48.10, bouncing. 67.72, looking for 68 here on ICU. NFTG. We did see a spike in volume. 70 cents on the ICU. This one's going to 88. 70. Looking for 71. Yeah, Pyro. I've been watching this since I've been watching ICU since 50, bro. I don't know why I just didn't pull the trigger. I should have just gone at 53, not been a bitch, and then just let it ride. If I take the loss, I take the loss. Cause now I just missed out on like what, 20, like a good amount of, on what, almost, no, probably more than that, 40% gain or something like that, just being an absolute sissy. Connie, good morning. LPB, hi, do you agree with Harry Balzac post on ICU? I have not seen Harry Balzac's post on ICU, LPB. Got ICU gotten early this morning? Yeah, I shouldn't. Damn, bro. And I got to go into 88. And it's looking like it's going to full steam ahead, 72. No, I think it had some new I'm back in ICU as well this morning. Yeah. 73. Yeah, I've probably gone out here as well into selling pressure. Congratulations, Steve. Congratulations making that money. I paid 87 for ICU. Yeah. I shouldn't laugh, but no, same. Well, last time I think I traded ICU was at like 60 or something. Well, what was they released news? No, this was GPAC. Yeah, FDA grants C-Star Medical Selective Device breakthrough device designation for. Oh wow, they gave a new designation, breakthrough device. So apparently it's like it's got the extra FDA approval stamp, which means this is probably going to go much higher here. Yeah, it's pretty far from the 13 and the VWAP. Honestly, I think this could go to $1 here. Yeah, that volume looks good. I don't know. I'll just wait for the next setup. ARDX is still trying to push back up here. Volume is a little weak. We are at 378 here. NFTG. Damn, I was really hoping NFTG would kind of hold up a little bit better here. We do still have this gap at 50.90. Maybe that's what they're trying to fill. They're trying to fill that gap on NFTG. I don't know. We'll wait and see. We have hit 380 on ARDX. ICU is still trading at 73. We did hit a new high of 73.23. See anything else? Any decent setups here? SXTP, no. SVSA popping up here from 12 cents. I pulled out a TPST, jumped into ICU. Yeah, that was a good move here. FRLN. Yeah, this one's been slowly climbing up. Just back in, I think it was around 330, I was considering getting into FRLN. It's one of those slow climbers that, like, it just moves up and then you're like, I don't know, it's already moved up a little bit and then it just keeps climbing and you're like, fuck. Well, there we go. ARDX is back into the 380s. 384 on this run up high. Jumped into in the money puts on the banks yesterday before close. Quick scalps. Let's go, OA. Make that money, son. Gonna be a sushi weekend. Oh, that actually sounds good, Connie. I haven't had sushi in a while. Yep, ICU breaking new highs here soon. A little bit of weakness on ARDX. FRLN still kind of chill. How's Finger doing, Joel? Fingers at 658, hit 689. Bit of a pop, then a drop. How's GPAC? GPAC is... Oh, I still have GPAC up. Buru? Let's take a look at Buru here. I like Buru's setup. We had some good dips down here to 28. Got bought up each time. A little bit of a topping pattern here. We did hit a new high on 73.70. Volume really needs to show that support here. Call options for ARDX for 11.17. Got them for 60. Well, we are reclaiming the 13 here. We bounce all the way down to the 200s. Actually, a really good bounce. VWAP, we're also above that. Well, then you must be up by now, right? Call. 3.5. You got them for, what, 60? Yeah, they're at 65 now. You have, bro, look at the $8 calls. 8, 7, and 6. These are all up. These are all green. ICU still looking to push here. Man, of course SDPI decides to just pop up to 81. Like, it's been chilling at this 75 range just for couple of weeks and then just out of the blue 81. MTMB is still like MTMB setup here, even though it is going down here. There we go. ICU's volume is still pushing here. I think we did hit just 74. Let's take a quick. I'm gonna take a quick look at the SPY here in the background. SPY is condensing, so we should see a big move coming up here soon. We are running in. We did bounce off of a resistance line here. A big resistance line, actually. So we are going down here. I think the market's ready for a drop. 30 years. Wow, 30s hit 4996. I called them going back up to 5% at end of the week, and we're not even halfway there. They basically hit 30. There we go. ARDX finally getting the push. Damn, that MACD setup is good as well. $74.50 on ICU. That volume is starting to catch up here. Get those likes up, or I'll sound effect you. Yeah. Don't want the sound effect. How do I? Can I? Wait, hold up. Let me test this out for a sec.
Titty sprinkles.
There you go. There you go. You got that soundboard. MTMB. ICCT has also been climbing up here. ARDX is now clear of the 13, 33, 48, 100, 200, 500 above the VWAP. Got that volume swing. PMEC, you can go absolutely fuck yourself, dude. PMEC is up to 151. I don't know where Bodie's at, but Bodie's been killing it.
At band camp, I stuck a flute in my pussy.
There we go. ARDX is now clear. Oh, yeah, this one's going up. TGL popping back up here. TGL, nice recovery here. Running into a bit of a supply here. Part of me feels like this is going to pop up so much higher here. Damn, one sec, guys. I'll be right back. HUBC? God damn it. Hold up, let me check. Yep, there we go. Nice little pop up here. ICU getting dropped here. Yeah, 75 high. Nice little pop up here. Got in GPAC at 162. Yeah, I didn't go in heavy, Michael. I did not go in heavy. I'm looking to add though. I got in GPAC. Was it in? It drops. I'm not very confident about HUBC because there was some news with the whole Israel situation, which I don't think really bodes well for them, but we'll just be patient about it. ARDX, a bit of a topping here. All right. RVLP bouncing off of 6.2. ICU still has some good buying pressure here. Yeah, GPAC had a lot of volume here. What, TGL? Oh, wow, they knifed that mofo. You got to be careful with that volume. I don't know. I'm still confident, somewhat confident in GPAC. I still think it could pop up. It has almost no attention, which is the exact reason why I think it will pop up. Gold did continue to climb higher here. Silver not following suit. Oil is up as well. Oil actually hit 89. Oil almost hit that 100 and then kind of fell down here. I don't know. ICU hit that support perfectly and then bounced with some good volume here. Seco's still moving up here. Damn it, Seco. Biok, a bounce off of the 56. ICU could not complete the engulfing candle, but volume is still pretty good. Seco's looking good here. Seco actually has a good setup here. I need to see a little bit more volume here. I might be done early today. Sazi is also climbing up here. ARAV is also popping up here. SAS. SASI, SASI, 449. CEI is all the way up to 50. Holy crap. Wow. We were looking at CEI back in the 35s here. That's almost a, what, 60% gain or something? I don't know. Yes, CEI 51. Seco, still want to see that volume. Don't trust it. ICU looking a little weak here. OPGN back down to 107. Retest of that support. Did pop up to 134. Kind of came back down here. CEI is going to continue to climb here. TGL. TGL is back down to 46. That volume was engulfing as well. TGL not looking good. OPGN. I don't know. Maybe it's time to play OPGN again. It's looking good here. Bouncing right off of that support as well. Moving up higher and buying pressure. 51.60 on CEI. Fingers at 660. So was COSM here. COSM could just be a beautiful swinger here. ICCM climbing off the 80s. Mullen, BJDX popped up here. AMC's below 10 again. Quick little peek at this overall market here. VIX is up again. SPY did bounce a little bit. How's GPAC holding up? Good buying pressure on GPAC. ARDX is still kind of just chilling at this support level. If I'm not mistaken, that looks like an inverse head and shoulders starting to form on ARDX. Let me go to the 3-minute here, actually. Yeah, I think if we retest this 370 area, GME is at 1397. Wow. Hold up, let's take OPGN off for a second. Oh, GME, wow, 1382 was the low here. To be fair, it's getting really close to that sort of buying opportunity in my mind. ARDX, that inverse, I think we're definitely going to be popping up here on ARDX at some point. That retest of that 412 looks mighty interesting. We have FBYD halted here, 1595 off of $10. Seco indecisive. This pattern is bullish as Still need that volume. Thing is, if it gets its volume, it's gonna run. Stuck between a hard place and a rock. ICU still trading sideways here. Could just be taking a breather with some accumulation. RSI is kind of cooling off here. RVLP still bouncing off that 6.2. Is running into a lot of resistance here. GDC. GDC popped up here. Isn't this the one? Yeah, didn't GDC ran all the way up to 44 here? There we go. Seco looking to pop up 137. GDC actually looks interesting. I don't like this low volume pop up though. Still waiting for volume to confirm a move here. GDC is also running into that 500 EMA, which not a big fan of. What happened to NFTG here? NFTG hit 50 cents is why I did not buy just yet. There we go, Seco. Am I just going to let another one run past me? Has the 2 hour, the 1 hour. What about the 4 hour? 4 hour looks really good here. Still running into a bit of a supply area. Should have bought it back here at 123. I don't like how they did this. Now it's selling pressure. You son of a bitch. NFTG is still dropping here. Alright, let's go back. We're gonna wait. Still, I like the setup, but it's a bit questionable here. When is the bottom? I have no idea. What's the last bottom we hit? 13. We do have a fair value gap at around this 905 area. Oh, it's either gonna explode or just get knifed down here. I just, yeah. I don't like this. I don't like the supply that we're in. And I don't like that this is low volume. ICU popped all the way back up into the 70s here after bouncing a couple of times. ICU looks good here. ARDX is just trading sideways for now. Yeah, you're just running into selling pressure here. I don't like this RSI or this MACD setup. HUBC back down to 46. GDC, man. Something about GDC. PMAC as well. PMAC has just been slowly grinding up here. Yeah, GDC does have a gap at 391. Does have a lot of volume up above us. Good thing I didn't get into. OPGN, what about this one? I bought at 111 yesterday. Climb is a bit slow here. Let's look at Seco. Yeah, retest. Okay, it's retesting the 13 and the VWAP here on the 3 minute. This is what I was waiting for. This is what I was waiting for with that retest. GDC looks like it could pop or just drop like into oblivion. Yeah, I had the same setup as OPGN yesterday. So happy I did not get into Seco. Holy crap. It does have a bit of a bounce, but that volume was crazy. Technically, this is bullish, but I'm not sure we're gonna get that same volume. ICU is still trading sideways here. I think we could actually see a pop. We've hit that 13 multiple times here. Continuation to the upside. ARAV hit 25.50 here. NVOS. This could be the bounce that you needed. Technically bullish, but I still don't like this volume. This volume is weird. All right, let's take a bit of a breather here. Let's see what I can. Where does the opportunity lie? Where does the opportunity lie? We have LQR continuing to drop here. LQR hit 13.33. There we go. ARDX is starting to push back up again here. Good accumulation above the VWAP. 13, 30, or 12, 33, and 48 recollected here. ICU still looking like it has a pop left in it. Does need a little bit more volume. Seco, not a big fan of it just yet. LQR, decent drop. T2 continuing to drop here to 680. ARDX definitely looking a little froggy here. ICU now back up to 72, looking for 73, which it did tap. Volume still does not support the move. TRK is back down to 105 here. Rejected that. There we go. ICU 74. Yep, ICU got that pop here. 13 EMA looking very good. Let's take a look at TGL here. There we go. Seco, good bounce. Volume still weak. ICU for the 75s. There we go. 76. ICU going to be continuing to pop up here. ARDX dropping a little bit. FRLN. GDC 295 still. Six at 3 out at 73. That's a nice little swing. 10-cent gain. Walking away. Pyro's going home. CEI is still climbing here. Did hit a new high of 52. Of course, I did the premature release. 7777. We got the quad sevens here. Yeah, I didn't trust Seco for a goddamn minute, bro. Yeah, basically hit 78 ICU. G-Pack at 162 here. Good little bounce. Volume is still a little weak here. Big indecisive. This indecisive candle at open is absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. HLP, or did you mean help, Joel? Oh, wow. There we go. ICU 7850. Where'd all that volume on Seco go? Holo is down to 59. Wow, it hit 52 yesterday after dropping off of a cliff. Oh, I said 88 on ICU. I said, but 78, yeah. Same thing, really. Because it's now going 79. It's going up to this. Well, how do you say? I had it going up to this trend line here, but as time moves on, we're moving up on that trend. So I got now like 94 or something like that. But we are a bit of an indecisive can. A lot of volume, consistent volume. No, 78, 88. Not a big deal. Man, fuck SDPI, bro. Wow, we had a shit ton of volume just kick in. All of my little fundamental companies are starting to pop up here. Here, we'll add HLP to the watch list. HLP hit 199. Very slow climb. Now I'm looking at the 3-minute. Oh, the SDPI, bro. Seco ready to come back up here. Burrito fund or a happy meal for the sister. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, Pyro. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Wait. Hold up. One sec.
Titty sprinkles.
At band camp, I stuck a flute in my pussy.
Let's go. Still don't trust Seco. Fuck SDPI. Oh my god. Son of a bitch. I don't know. This could be a bit of a top, though, on ICU. Maybe the 78 was right. Maybe Pyro was right all along. Dude, FBYD is up to $25 here. I'm not sure if anyone was playing FBYD here. Finger 673. Yep. Up here. Popping up here. Top is also moving up a little bit. All that excitement. All right, let's kind of revolve around. So we had TGL this morning down to 41. NFTG bouncing off of 48 here. Some decent volume actually, not great, but decent. ARDX popping up here, finally getting some good volume here, looking bullish, running into a little bit of a supply area. Now I need ARDX to go a little higher. I'm done for Friday. Well, it is a bit of a head and shoulders here. Sideways head and shoulders bouncing up here. Tesla's down. NVIDIA have 4. They're not going to rally NVIDIA again, are they? I don't know, maybe. I got out of ICU at 77. I panicked, didn't want it to drop on me. Well, congratulations, Connie, also making that ICU money. Good to see, good to see. Congratulations. Damn, bro, this SPY drop. Whew, that was an absolute drop and a half. Bearish as hell. If the SPY doesn't hit new lows here, I'm going to throw my entire desktop across the goddamn room. Because then I fully give up on trying to understand what the SPY does. Well, there we go. ICU moving up. Got out of ICU at 78. Congratulations, Michael. Let's go. Making that money. There it goes. Damn. 79.30 popping up here. ARDX is still in that supply area. Yeah, you have that 13 crossing over the VWAP here, which is kind of what I've been watching. It's what I was waiting on this morning, but how do you say it? They left it until late. Okay. SPY hit a new low. Thank God. Good thing it did that. Chickens, I'm still in. Steve doesn't give a crap, bro. Volume is a little weak, so I don't know. Maybe this could be. Oh, looking for new highs here. 79.28, 35, 56. ARDX is also starting to look a little froggy here. I got ICU to 87, in at 67. Damn, ICU is one of those sexy, beautiful little plays right here. I just realized I had Seco up 2 times. Where's LQR at? No, LQR dropped. Thought LQR was gonna rally. C2 is down to 1180. Damn, you guys pretty much called it. Oh, look at that. What a call out. Damn, you guys, Connie, M. Michael, and Pyro getting out just before that little dump. TPST, you know what, Connie? TPST, I have this weird, like... Oh, okay. It went down significantly. Yeah, no, we had a really... The thing is the volume on the way down is very low. That's the thing here. I think you'll probably see 486 here on TPST. Definitely have to retest that 500 one more time. Because you closed up above the 500 on the daily, and then you had an indecisive candle on the open and close. So I think what that kind of tells the market is that we need to retest this 500 again. Like if you had closed at around 870 on TPST here with that volume, I think you would actually be going higher today. But based off of the way the chart is set up, I think you're like near the 5s and 4s. Not financial advice, of course, but just... Now, we do have sort of increasing volume as we go down, so maybe buying pressure. Yeah, I think it's one of those ones that will have like a massive pop-up at some point. Again, but that probably won't be for a little bit. Like, where's GDC at? GDC was one of those. GDC, okay, well, GDC's back down to 272, but get my point. Very interesting. The ICU movement's a bit questionable here. Not too much of a drop here. Maybe just an accumulation phase, because it's still holding directly on this 70-cent area. There we go. ARDX trying to push that previous 398 area. Oh, ARDX. The volume's a bit questionable here, but I don't know. They had a massive opening volume, which is, I think, kind of what screwed it up here. GPAC hit 141. Damn, should have just gotten out at 2. Gonna let it ride. NFTG still at this sort of 50-cent area. All right, let's see what ICU has in its pocket. Still supply area here on ARDX. Very questionable, but we keep pushing. Did have a good volume pop here, engulfing, and then we had sort of a downwards volume. Well, wait, is this a new 5-minute candle here? Oh wait, this is a 3-minute, sorry. My bad. CEI coming down to 48 here. Where's OPGN at? Just saw 115. I don't know. Not a big fan of that. Seco's looking to get dropped here. TRVG at 110. TRK at 105. I think that's probably an accumulation area. Mullen down to 35. ICU about to make another boom boom. Yeah, technically this is a bullish candle. They split the bullish candle here. I think that's what they did. They did an earlier drop, try to get people to sell out, and then split it. Because technically it still has a bullish setup. Nikola down back down to 105 here. Nikola was a good little swing for me. I made a good, decent profit off of this. And they, oh, there we go. ARDX now breaking 3.9, hit $4 here. Finally pushing up. Yeah, I think that 412 is coming in hot soon. Inverse head and shoulders, good bounce off the 13 EMA. Volume picking up here on the way up as well. Good to see. Got to keep an eye on Nikola. Nikola's going to have another rebound at some point. AVTX. Yeah, where's the support at? How's this looking? We are holding on to the 3,500. And we're near the support area. There we go. 404 on ARDX. Yeah, nothing. I don't know. Yeah, the volume on the way down is very weak. Wow, that volume dissipated like a mofo. ARDX 405. TGL looking to come back up here. 41 bouncing up. Seco's still holding on here. I don't like that indecisive look. Bit of a head and shoulders here on the 1 minute. RVLP. Isn't this a bankruptcy? Selling pressure at the 405 area coming back down. Because they don't want to let this run. ICU getting dropped back down to 69 here. Schwab dropping here. A little bit of accumulation. SPY hit a new low of 432.73 here. SVM still doing pretty good here. FBYD, that's one of those like let me gap up for pretty much no reason. It's still halted. ICU coming into a previous buy zone. I go to the 10-minute here. Well, here we go. Unhalted on FBYD up to 29.90, hitting 30.78, 31.08. Still looking for new highs here. Wow. There's not even a lot of volume either. $31.24. HLP still kind of holding up here. ICU's back up into the 70s. 27.03, probably gonna halt it on the way down or something. NVOS, good buying pressure at this sort of bottom area. Yeah, it's going up 32. The gains here are, I don't know, this could be one of those like HKD type runs. Oh, this is a new IPO. Wait, what? This open up at 40 and then this is what I wanted GPAC to do. Why didn't GPAC do this? What is this? What is this? Why didn't GPAC do that type of move? ARDX is still struggling with that $4 area. Fingers at 666. Maybe need to drink some of that holy water. We got 30 years back to 5% here. Just going to go quickly look at Twitter, go crazy about it. We do have some. Whoa. We got big vol. Okay, ICU's dropping back down to 67 here. ACXP 620. Get out of here. Seco also getting dropped. No surprise here. At least on my end. PMAC is still the 150s. They hit 158. See, you all think we are going to war? Am I allowed to ask that? I've been scared lately. I think, Connie, we're kind of already in it. You can talk about it here. I don't really mind. I don't think YouTube will like it all too much, but if you have concerns or thoughts on it, you can say it. Just remember, be respectful, right? Try to keep the peace. Don't be... And we're talking about war, but try to keep the peace. Essentially, don't say anything too crazy. If you do want to talk about it, I don't really mind. I think you should be able to talk about it here. FBYD has 2 employees per profile on Weibo. Well, ICU is reversing here. Volume is low. We've already been in war. This is just the next notch. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if you guys saw, but there's like basically there was a hospital that blew up in Gaza, and basically either side is just pointing fingers at each other. Yeah, no, we've been there for a while now. Because they want everyone to fear Connie, easier to control. Yeah, but my thing though, the thing that like the amount of people that kind of just called for blood right off the bat was kind of crazy to me. I never seen people jump on that bandwagon so quickly. Well, I would say I don't know. I sort of have this thing of where I mean, think why it's the Middle East. It's not real. I know that sounds messed up, but some sort of money. Yeah, bro, that's what it is. And when I say it's not real, I mean like we're not, and we shouldn't be involved with it. Like it's not our. I mean, people, other people, powerful people, people with money and influence, they see it otherwise. But I don't think we should really be there to begin with. We shouldn't have been there in the early 2000s. We shouldn't be there now. Dude, no, but Zen, this is what kind of knocked me off of sort of my like we had Ukraine and Russia, right? Which was kind of crazy, because that was like, and you had people who were kind of like, oh, we should support Ukraine. No, Russia's right, whatever, right? And I was like, okay, I can understand. People are kind of they're boiling. There's political things with it, yada yada yada. Cool, I get that. But then when it came to this situation, within 30 probably within 36 to 72 hours, people instantly that sort of reservation they had and of like no peace, like I saw at least two times the amount of people with power and influence instantly just flip the switch and go, we're going to war and all that type of stuff. So I don't know. People that I like never thought would say anything like that were even calling for it, which was crazy. Well, Zen, I would ask you this. Yeah, no fear, turning your TV off, boom, problem gone. Yeah, oh wait, agreed. But Zen, I would posit you this, good sir. Do we live in capitalism and democracy? Do we? What is that? What is that Ben Franklin quote? Anyone who gives their freedom for security doesn't deserve either. Maybe it wasn't Ben Franklin, but somebody said that. FBYD up to 35 here. I think ARDX is kind of running out of steam here. That supply area is very strong. Might have to come back down. I would, yeah. Honestly, it doesn't really bother me. I think what bothers me more is so Nvidia is down. I think the China situation, that shit's That shit bothers me, bro. The whole China thing with Taiwan, right? Biden was yesterday. Biden announced that like Nvidia went down. Apparently, he banned Taiwan from selling chips to China or reducing it. I forget the exact thing. It's not so much more of what's happening in the Middle East. It's more of like what can happen because what's happening in the Middle East. I think that's kind of what freaks me out more than the actual, bro. Because that China thing is wild, bro. China is, as much as I don't really like China all that much, respect to those mofos. They know exactly what they're doing and what they need to do. ARDX 405. Wow, misspoke there. I guess they're just inversing me at this point. Cause China's looking for that. They want Taiwan, bro. They're coming. Don't think they aren't. They're coming, bro. And then we got a bunch of idiots in power. Not only just their politicians, but our elites are just dumb. Elite, like back in the day, we used to have respectable elites to a degree. Our elites are just absolute retards. We don't even have good elites, bro. To be fair, most of our elites don't even believe in borders. But no borders, bro. I think you in Sue inbred madness. Sue knows. She's been looking at her country. Yeah, no, ADRX has weird a bit of a weird setup here. Like it has a lot of selling pressure. It does have two indecisive candles that it kind of needs to confirm, maybe a push higher here. Zen, bro, you're telling me gun nuts stormed the Capitol without guns, bro? Come on. It's gonna get crazy, guys. Especially oil. I think oil is the next phase, right? Oil is the next phase. If you don't have canteens filled with oil, I would look to do it now. Yeah, no, I agree, Zen. I agree. Seco's climbing back up here. Volume's a little weak. MACD potential crossover. ICU. We have some weakness here kind of in the market right now. I think it's time for shorts to take a lap around us here. Excuse me, by the way. Kind of ASNS down here. T2's at $7. SPY hit a new low, 432.21. What's TRK? I think TRK could have a swing here. TRK looks like it. There we go. Okay. We get these like volume pop-ups on ARDX, but this volume pop, it's not really a volume pop. This is more just like, here we go, ARDX. The volume still doesn't support the move, which kind of makes me nervous. SECO, on the other hand, is looking somewhat interesting. ICU popping back above the VWAP. We got the 13 still there. Politics is the worst of all religions because it uses other religions way too much control over the mass. They can protest now and scream death to America on our soil, and they're not rounded up and arrested. Look at a photo of a school, then look at a photo of a prison. Oh, TRK getting dropped here. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's just the realization of kind of understanding. I think people kind of like, I mean, think about it. So like 1990s was kind of good. Then you had the flip on 2000 and 2001. Then you had the sort of golden age hype, sort of casino type, like half a decade. Then you had the financial crisis, right, with continuation of wars, overspending. You had a reduction in production in the United States all through that time. Then you had COVID with bank crisis and just a massive drop. Like, then you had an ideologic sort of, how would I say this? Is it finally going to break 405? There we go. 406 here on ARDX. Still running into this resistance, but volume is kind of gone here. We could see a big move on ARDX here. We're still kind of running on the fumes of that inverse head and shoulders. Oh, fuck you, Psycho. Absolute fucking piece of shit. Alright. We're going in. It takes 12 years to indoctrinate someone. Well, I think that also has a lot to do with just the... How do you say? Yeah, no. Indoctrination is tough. Because I also notice that it's hard to tell away 100%. I gotta turn off Twitter/X. I don't know. I view Twitter the same way I view ICU getting dropped here, rejection of the VWAP. I view Twitter just the same way as I view stock twits. It's just a bunch of hoopla, but every now and then you get some interesting points. You tie into some deep threads of sort of the. Trust me, I don't know how much you guys look at Twitter comments, but Twitter comments are very interesting. We are at school 12 years. Well, I decided to turn it all off. Tune explained it's all fake. I believe him. I'm Zen, my friend. Well, I'm not gonna say it, but there's a reason why I don't pay attention to oh wow, okay, ARDX moving up here 411. Big pop up 412 is kind of what I called at some point. So we're there. I don't know if it's going to continue to sustain. My teenager intuitively has a healthy, rebellious demeanor towards the mainstream news and woke agenda. I'm damn proud because of natural understanding most of what's going on. Yeah, I also think it has a lot to do with the fact that people don't really know what to do if they move away from sort of the general mainstream understanding. People like kind of to Sue's point with the indoctrination thing is like people just don't know. They've been leaning on other people thinking for them, so now they get scared when they have to think for themselves. I think that's the biggest thing. Come on, Seko. You're going to cross over on the 13. You're going to rise like the phoenix. ARDX 412, my earlier call out hit perfectly. Let's go. It could still go higher. It has a good setup here. I don't think it really goes much lower than this. Well, ICU with a big drop down to the 64 area, but bounced right back up here. You're not going to double top here, bro. I know you're not. SDPI. Yeah, I don't want to say like I feel like there's how do you say my thing is more just look, there are basic things that you have to get over in order to kind of understand this conversation. I think that's kind of the thing that bothers me the most is that there are some very basic fundamental things that seem very innocuous that you kind of have to get over in order to understand these type of conversation. I think a lot of the time people don't put in the effort to do that. I don't think that occurs. It's hard to move your thinking into something different. If you haven't practiced it, it's hard. Well, Nvidia's still hitting new lows here. Seko, don't be a bitch. You broke out. You should be moving higher than this. 2 hour looks good. Come on. You're just gonna get knifed down on no fucking volume, you piece of shit. You son of a bitches. You guys have just been fucking sitting there. Of course it gets knifed. Every time it gets above the VWAP, it gets sold off. What is this? Sorry, I was looking at my position because went down now 3%. You fucker. All right. I'm back at it. I was just looking at something here. FBYD hit 44 still. ICU still looking to climb up, reclaiming that 13, or at least attempting to. It's already done it a couple of times. NVIDIA did hit a new low. Sassy pushing up here even higher, 575. Sassy, indecisive on the way up. What is this? You had a clear momentum swing, and then you just decided to drop off like that. All right, whatever. AXCP, big bounce here down to 578, popping back up. Sassy, 575. Volume still moving up here. We could see a larger move. Volume still looks good. ARDX hitting 412. Wow. Definitely looks like it's going to come back down to this 13. $583 on SAS, new high here. ARDX getting dropped. FRLN still pushing up here. HUBC with a massive pop-up here. All the way back up to 48. Big pop-up. I have to go to the DR Yippee. See you all tomorrow. Make that money. All right, Connie. Congratulations on your win. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully catch you tomorrow. GDC is still 280. Very low volume here. ICU still struggling to climb back up here. Easy go with a big climb up here. Wasn't this at like 5? No, this someone been calling this out for a while. ICU still looks like it might have a bit of a pop up here. Looks really awkward though in the way the chart is set up. Finger at 667 did pop up to 670 here. Technically, this is green. What's the volume here? Volume is already much higher. All right. We have ICU up. Bioc. ETAO. Anyone playing ETAO hit 2340. Good pop up above the 500. 13 EMA looks good. Looking to climb up here. Of course, silver gets dropped and gold. What a load of absolute horseshit. We got the VIX and the dollar rising. Get the. Okay, that's probably why. Why do I have a 3-day on the SPY? The SPY did break down below the support area here. Easy go with a good bounce. GDC. Okay. There we go. ICU with a big pop up here. Back to the 70s. Anyone buy that dip here? It did hit 64. Back down to that support. Probably going to see an attempted push back up to the 72, 73 area. Could have bought decent buying opportunity at 66 here. ICU 7186 here. Let's go back down here. NVOS 30. Anything that I'm missing? BXRX. BXRX all the way down to 24. Is near support. 7280 here. It's hitting 73. ICU. Do have a bit of a bouncing, could be a good dip buy here on BXRX. Wouldn't let me in. Yeah, it's got that EMA climb ready. Reclaiming the 13, opening up above it. Now we might retest the 69.25 area. We do want to hold it. Volume was a little weak on ICU here. Some big buys. GME bouncing off of 1381, moving up to 1419 here. ARDX is still maintaining the 13 EMA. Good buying pressure underneath it. Yeah, there we go. ICU just retesting that sort of 13 EMA here. I guess the G-Pack is just retesting support here. There we go. ARDX. Good little bounce. ICU getting dropped. And back to 67 here. FRLN. GDC. GDC still looks primed here. Could GDC actually go back up to this 330 level? GDC doesn't look. FBYD can't. Wow, what a gap down. Has a gap from 30.58 to 40. ARDX 405. ICU climb back up to 68 here. HUBC. I don't know, couldn't break that high. I don't know, good retest on ARDX here. It's 8:30. Okay. Yeah, we still got plenty of time to go here in the market. I thought that 100 EMA retest on Seco was going to be good. Neo. Let's take a look. I think car manufacturing is having a little bit of a tough time here. If I'm not mistaken, Neo's fundamentals aren't amazing. I still don't think they've actually yeah, they technically still haven't gotten any profit here. Oh my god, that just reminded me of a new, what was that old ticker? There used to be this ticker I had a really close eye on. Oh, hold up. I'm gonna have to go into my oh dude, this is, I just like remembered all of these old tickers. What was this? It wasn't SDPI. IMPXT2, SNT, HPCO, RGTI, MVIS, QUBT, Mullen. No. Not PBLA. Oh, what was that ticker? There used to be this ticker I used to follow very heavily. Not FRGT. Not AUVI. Their fundamentals were actually pretty good, but they struggled with $1. TRK, not Teton. Not ATXI, not GNLN, IDX, AREP. Not Buru, SAMV, LALP. PRPH, no. Oh, what was that ticker? What I really like about the stream is that most people here graduated high school without Google. TGL. Oh wow, yeah. Bye bye TGL. Well, I know. What about Lucid? I know Lucid. If you're looking for an electric car company, Lucid was supposed to be apparently a good swing at some point. Dude, what was that ticker? Oh, how have I completely forgotten it? It was such a good one. A something. A something. Whoops. Dude, A. Oh, what was that? What was that EV company? It was yeah, Diddy was one. No, it wasn't VFS. It began with an A. Polestar? Polestar? No. It was this really underrated company. They had so much business, but nobody. Oh my God, what was it? No, not AUVI. The moment I see it is the moment I'll remember it. AIHS. There we go. I haven't looked at this in a while. AIHS. I haven't looked at this company in such a long time. Yeah, they have no debt, cash on hand, good equity, and they were profitable for about half a year, 2 years. And they have good business. They have deals with all these with Neo, like all these Chinese companies. They're probably going to do a reverse split of some sort, or AIHS all the way down to 40 cents. Wow, crazy. They had a bit of a bounce as well. This company is undervalued. They haven't released earnings in fucking forever. Their volume is shit as well. Damn, what's happening with Seco here? Big bounce, reclaim of the 13, attempt break of the VWAP. Sassy was a play of the day. Hold up, I'm gonna add this to the watch list. I'm gonna I'm gonna add this to the TVS. Yeah. Oh, what? Not a lot of volume though. 638. Dude, the 13 hasn't even crossed over the VWAP yet. This could still go higher. They did it earlier, but then they bounced. Oh my god. When you chart the MACD and it works out. Get stuffed, son. When you technical analysis the MACD. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Seco bouncing 1 penny above my stop. And it's reversed in back into the green. Let's absolutely go, bro. And it's ripping. Hitting it. Come on. Hit a new high day, you son of a bitch. Come on. 13 break above. You got the volume, bro. You got to make a move. You can't just get sold off here. Oh my god, you're just gonna come back down? There's no way. You have the volume, bro. You retested that previous high. Oh Stupid. Come on, break. Break 145. Break 145. Here's to the peeps who graduated high school and drove better cars than these sardine cans that they call cars today. I actually agree with you on that. I hate this tease. 642 on SASI. ARDX coming back down. Probably going to retest this VWAP here. ICU breaking down again. Dude, you have to break out now. There's no way. A little bit up above. A little bit up above. Don't do your indecisive bullshit. You have the 13. You have the 13. Or the 12, sorry. You have the 12. ADTX breaking out again. All right, we'll throw up ADTX instead of ICU because ICU is coming back down here. Damn. Good break as well. $12.11 off of the 9. Flip, flip, flip. What's the time on this? 48? Come on. Should have doubled down on it. ARDX. Come on. You're so fucking close, dude. Confirmation. Fuck, we still got the fucking 5-minute. Yeah, ADTX getting dropped down to $11 here. Throw up ICU again. ICU still retesting the 33 here, struggling. Hogwash. Should have just sold at the red. Might be a good buy on G-Pack. All right, let's throw up G-Pack here. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, you know what? I should have sold earlier this morning, to be honest. Just took in the profit. If I would have gone bigger, I should have gone bigger. Yeah, it's probably going to come back down to this 124 area. $103 even. I'm going to take the loss on it. Still needs to curl back up here. Here we go. Yeah, wait till it retests this support. I mean, it's retesting 137, but it has a better support at 122. Someone's trying to keep it below 142 here. ARDX is still holding up. ICU, once again, another attempt to reclaim the 13 here. ARDX still pushing up here. SAS is finally trying to break the 13 here. Dude, the VIX ran today. There we go. ARDX. Good bounce off of the 33. Holding the 13 or the 12. Sorry, keep on forgetting I changed that. And there we go. SAS still pushing up here. Finally has that 12 crossing the VWAP here. ICU getting dropped all the way down to 61. Potential dip buy here. 665. $680 on SAS. Wow. Big rally. ARDX needs volume. GDC still moving up here. Volume's a bit low. CEI looks like it's gonna bounce here as well. Damn, they just switching these algos, bro. There we go. CEI pushing back up here, 49.83. Still see some good buying pressure. A little bit weak though on ARDX. CEI is at 50. Just go. Yeah, market's a little slow right now. CEI coming back down. Volume a bit weak, I guess. Come on, break 142. No, it doesn't have. They're letting it retest. CEI 5171, big pop up here. There we go. Let's go, Secco, you son of a gun. 145. This is the level we need to break here. 142, they pinned it. 145 is where we break. Come on, you have such a good 5-minute setup, bro. Thank you. Finally. Yep, still selling pressure. God damn. Oh, look at that 10-minute, bro. Volume is in, bro. Come on. 10-minute looks so good. You gotta at least move up here. Let's go, Secco. Come on, you son of a gun. Now break 154. Now break 154. Come on. Still magnetized to this freaking 142. $52 on CEI, by the way. 402 on ARDX. Finger still trading at 664. Oh, come on. Close above 145. Close above 145. They're going to try to push it. They're going to try to push it. There we go. 149. Come on. That's that selling pressure I'm not a big fan of. They gotta do the work. $150. Come on, $150. You're moving up. I know you're moving up. CEI hitting a new high here, 52.09. Just retesting 145. No surprise there. $52.39 on CEI, now breaking previous highs. There we go. Here's that slam down we were waiting for. Exhaust yourself. There we go. There we fucking go. 153. Now we're at 154. This is where it gets mighty interesting. Still a bit indecisive though. Not a good look. Break 154. Was it the 1 hour? 153. Come on, you're following that trend line perfectly. You got a bullish setup into the resistance. Make or break here. Make or break. They're working overtime. They're working overtime. Yo, where's Solcero at? I need his little number thing. It's like what, the battle of 143 to 163 or something. So he'd say something like that. It's the battle between 10 cents up above or down. Should have doubled down on this. Saw the 123 and I'm like, perfect double down. Seco, SECO. Nothing too crazy. If it retests that wait, is it the 12? No, I still have the 13. Never mind. Oh, I did 12 on my other account. CEI's at 53 now. I'm at 132. It's like shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yeah, I know, Steve. I know. It's a good profit take right now, but I'd hit 155. It broke new highs, and it has the momentum and EMA support on it. It just crossed over the VWAP with the 13, but you're running into resistance. That's my only thing here. You have buying pressure underneath, like on the 3 minute, all the way up. Yeah, I think it's just going through a slowdown period here. Because on the 3 minute, these are all bullish candles. Indecisive on the way up, indicating continuation. And then you have bit, hit 155, which was a new high. You have buying pressure on the next candle. Volume is a bit weak. You have 5 minute, 2 indecisive candles still indicating bullish to the upside. Well, it hit 155. So you're saying between 145 and 155. Low is 147, which is what we're at right now. All right, hit 145. Yeah, topping. I don't know. This volume is very high. Normally, I want to see like a little bit lower volume. I mean, it could always flip bullish here because you just hit a new high, but like on this trend, I guess, is what I'm saying. I mean, we dropped 2 walls. So if you drop 2 walls, is it gonna continue to push higher, or is it just gonna build a new wall? That's the question I'm asking myself. This volume is so high here, though. That's the only thing that really bothers me. Like, are we just gonna get a continuation on this volume? Is it descending volume? Descending volume? Shit. Yeah, 143, retest of the 13, see some buying pressure. The 1 hour is such a good setup. We haven't even crossed over on the 15 yet, or the 10. Which is kind of what worries me here a little bit. Because last time we did that on the 5, it came all the way back down here to the 135s. That's where it should come back down to. Two-hour MACD looks good. 4-hour MACD looks good. We've had it where it just knifes down halfway through, so back down to this 132. And then on the daily, you got engulfing volume on the way up. Good MACD. The only thing that really supports this move right now is the 4-hour MACD. And we're running into the, what is it? That 48 EMA resistance on the weekly. That always makes me question what we're doing here. And was it the monthly 13 or something? Yeah. The monthly 13 is at 177. You know what? 12%, I'm out. I can't take this. If it runs, it runs. I don't give a shit. I'm taking my 12% and I'm walking home. I'm out, bro. If this pops up, it pops up. I could give two. Oh, yeah. I give two less of shits. If this runs up to like $2, so be it. In the green, I take my money. Hold up one sec. I'm gonna quickly check the my account. Wait. I'm still here. I'm just hold up. Let me wait, what are my settings on the advanced audio properties? Audio input, okay. Whatever. I'm gonna quickly check my account. Running in wrong direction. Well, I'm out, bro. I'm out. I'm out. I got out. I got out at the perfect time. What a lucky son of a bitch. It's retesting the 13, so it still has support, but that MACD on the 5-minute was looking hella weak as well. I got out, what, 145? Yeah, what was my realized? My days realized is 569. I'll take that. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I was a lucky son of a gun there. Yeah, I made $7 on that trade. That was a $7 gain on that trade. So what? My account is now up to 126 or something. Oh wow! Look at that 10-cent drop. I don't know. I like Seco here. If it drops down back to the 120s, I might go in again. I should have gone out at 150 to be honest. When it hit 155 and it didn't push up further than that, I knew I should have just gone out, but whatever, it hit a new high. False breakout. So I'll take that. That was a good trade. I went from 1 penny to losing the trade to what, up about 13 pennies on 50 shares. $142. Yeah, I already hit 135, which would have been another. It had a good dip by there, but whatever. I'm out. Take the money and run, son. All right, let's take a look. Now that I can actually focus because I'm not trading. There it is, 142. GDC still at this sort of trend line. CEI 5340. And looks like it could pop up here. Well, I'll be right back. Take a quick little break. Need to cool off from that trade. Reset my hormones and emotions so I can focus back on the market. yo. Actually, wait, hold up. Not yo yet. Let me get some more coffee. All right, let's get back to making some money, baby. GDC still looking kind of good here. I wouldn't underestimate GDC here. See, Seco came back up to 145, so it's pretty much sold at that bounce high. Seco pushing back up. ARDX coming back down to this VWAP. I don't know. This could be the dip you need for a little pop up here. CEI hit 54.69. Good little rally. Let's take a look. What else? TTCK SPY came all the way down to that 431.20 area, bounced off of it again. That could be a good retest, or that means it's ready to drop. Silver's trying to push back up here. Oil hit that 89.83. 5-year bonds rejecting the 5% yield. GDC looking a little froggy here. Not bad. Seco with a good bounce. 54.90 on CEI. Still climbing up here. What else do we have? ARDX took a little bit of a drop here. ICU just trading sideways at 66 here. Sassy hit all the way up to that 680. Came back down 540. Seco, we have Seco. GDC, we have GDC. Bioc coming back down to the 60 area. What's up, Robbie? I'm not sure if you're still here, bro, but so GRTX hitting 2380. I don't know. I want to see if there's any. Or is it CGC or is CDC? No, GDC. GDC, man. Something about this one. Still low volume here. Seco did pop over this VWAP level. I don't know. Maybe Seco could be another play here again. We do have that 5 MACD kind of getting ready to cross over here again. Bouncing off of it again. Do still like that 4-hour setup. There we go. GRTX now up to 2450. Let's take a look at some of these old runners. T2 here. T2 down to 698. NVOS. NVOS is currently trading at 29. PMAC, you son of a gun. Such a good call out by Bodie, bro. Such a good call out by him. HUBC hitting 46 here. Seco still this moved up VWAP here. Goro, see, let's look at some of these larger tickers. What are we? Oof. Almost broke out here on SVM. SVM is looking sexy, bro. Might just come up and retest this 253 area. Wow, this is crazy. Did you see this? Citadel, ASA sue SEC over trading data changes. Oh, they're getting nervous. If they were quiet about it, they would have been confident. I don't know. Look at the SPY here. SPY bounced really hard off of 43109. Does see buying pressure, but very weak. MACD on the daily is coming back up. RSI is kind of reset here. $67.65 here. ICU looks like it might have another pop-up here. Maybe an attempt at that 70 again. I think GDC has enough juice here. Any late day runners here that we're looking at? RVLP. HLP coming down. Wheeler, you son of a gun. You son of a gun. PMAC and Wheeler, bro. I was looking at both of these yesterday. Both popped up. There we go. ICU popping up to 70.96. Good little pop up here. Seco's still looking good here. Damn, could have traded Seco again. ICU needs to break this 71.76 area. Man, oh man. ICU 71.65. Did break a new high, but I don't. No confidence in it working here. Finger 5657. ICU still bouncing off of that VWAP there. Oh, sorry about that. Let me check some of these fundamentals. $72 on ICU. ICU still pushing up. Look at the bottom here. PWM, ARAV all the way up to 2850 got dropped. CNXA, MNTS dropped as well. TPST $6. GPAC is moving back up here. Got a little bit of volume here. BBTH, BSFC, maybe a good swing here. ICU getting dropped instantly. That doesn't bode well. APLD. BNOX, no. VS, not really. ASNS, ELOX. T2 still dropping. Sea-Doo came down. IMPO. Wolf. No, Wolf hit 141. Well, how's Bitcoin doing? Yeah, Bitcoin showing weakness. ICU still bouncing off the 13 here. NVIS back down to 205. MVIS could be a good swing here. Not that I'm confident in it, really, but AMC is down to 928. ABOS, decent setup here. DKNG. DraftKings, did they do a reverse? They must have done a reverse. No. Wow. DraftKings has been on a tear. NAOV. NAOV. PROZ popping off a 220. Not doing much. GNS, Lucy, Grom, TRKA, JD, COSM. Yeah, most of the market is red. Seco pushing back up again. Oh boy, TikTok on web is RIVN. Might be good. Get it hold long. Well, I mean, are they adding it or is it already in there? I imagine they would have a contract deal with Amazon, wouldn't they? So, okay, well then we would have to look at the fundamentals of the company then. Okay, well they have around 10 billion in cash. ICU is still pushing up here. Combined, these EVs have now made than 260 million. Well, I would say this news is more reporting on something that is already priced in. Because if I look at the weekly, it has a gap at 1675 to 1765. Might just be trying to fill that. HUBC hit 49.79, came back down. CSBR. Also a lot of their fundamentals. Wow, HUBC got slapped. Any other setups here? FBYD is at 20. Still have ICU up. SAS. Oh, look at that. Seco's down to 126. Is this a good little dip buy here on Seco? No, probably not. Wheeler still looks really good here. The market isn't moving. ALPP randomly pops up to 75 here. SPY has now bounced 2 times off of this low 31 area. Oh, Rivian. No, it was Lucid. I actually, you know what? If there was one car company I would long, it's Lucid. Actually, I really like Lucid's cars. I was is it? Yeah, I was driving next to a Lucid. This was a couple of months ago. Dude, their cars are they're pretty sick. I actually really like how they look. But their fundamentals aren't actually that bad. How much is how much is a Lucid car actually? Like how much is? No, it's a luxury car. Okay. Jesus Christ, so much. 77,000, 95,000, 125, 249. Yeah. They should get a one that's more like affordable. Well, yeah, that's because China's sucking right now. China's economy is in shambles. People are having a hard time paying for stuff in China. I think actually that's kind of the mistake that I think the United States is making. I think they should let the market just crash, because if China's economy comes roaring back, which it most likely will at some point, it's gonna be tough for the United States to follow up, because they still have a bunch of crap in their thing. If I bought an EV, I would go with Tesla. Yeah, no power. I'd go with the Tesla as well, but I'm like outside of the Tesla sort of hype, I would go with Lucid. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't like I wouldn't be buying Lucid until we get to like um see, it's a 459, so I'd probably be buying Lucid at like $2. See, USA stock market 63% crash by 2026. Google News smoking crack again, but might be true. I think it's going to be more than that, probably sooner as well, because you got, especially next year, you have all those commercial real estate um, loans getting eaten up. Tesla just has the biggest footprint in the market. Yeah, that, and also the info, like Tesla. I gotta give credit to Elon. Elon is smart. He basically built, how do you say, all the other car companies are lazy, so they don't want to build infrastructure. So all the electric cars are using Tesla's infrastructure. Which is crazy. Like, that is just unbelievably intelligent in my mind. Yeah, but I don't think people really care that much about that. Because it doesn't, like, I'm pretty sure Tesla has, like, built-in Wi-Fi and stuff like that. Plus, you can charge it at home as well. Like, the I would just say the infrastructure is quote unquote more modern. All right, ICU looks like it's gonna have a big pop up here. It's got to break out of this cup and handle here. Lucid $5 calls for January have lots of open interest. Well, yeah, people are probably buying it on the way down. Because what was the last low? The first low was 530. You had a big red candle here. I want to see I want to see some accumulation on Lucid. I think if you actually were to, for example, like go with, like, what's the furthest out there? I think if you were going to go like long-term calls, maybe go with that, and then like, because they're pretty cheap. Like January 6, 2026 calls have gone up, right? And this is the thing I'm saying. Like, China's economy is kind of getting screwed right now. And I think that benefits them over the long run, because America's economy, it's struggling, but it hasn't capitulated. China's economy has capitulated, which I think will benefit. I think that'll benefit Chinese tickers, because that means that as the American tickers go down, Chinese tickers will be starting to go back up. Or it could also be the case that That's what the U.S. economy is relying on. Is Chinese tickers going up at some point, kind of rallying, maybe carrying some of the other plays. They time it so that the recovery is quicker. That could also be it. Because you notice that, like, though when Chinese tickers run, generally U.S. stocks go down, but because like this is also another thing in regards to, if you look at market share of China, this is another thing to pay attention to. I think the Chinese market, like if you look at people who invest in stocks, I think China's stock market only has around, I think it's like 10% of what the U.S. market is, essentially, in regards to population. China's economy needs war. Well, I don't know, bro. China does play the long game. America is really bad at that. I think China realizes that they probably don't even have to go to war. Not saying that they won't, but then again, Xi Jinping is also kind of coming to his deathbed pretty soon, which I would say, I think once Xi Jinping goes under, I think that's when it becomes an issue. Because whoever takes the reins is gonna have to consolidate power. Because think about it. It's more advantageous for China not to go to war in this current moment than it is to go to war, because their competitors are the United States, right? So whenever China goes to negotiations in regards to business with other countries, they can be like, well, America, all they do is go to war and then they devalue your dollar, but we might only devalue the dollar or the yuan or whatever. I'm just saying, from a negotiation standpoint, China is much more attractive. Uh, I would say that's a very simplistic way of looking at it. OA. One of the things OA is that 70% Chinese real estate investment market is a lot bigger relative to population wise. Not only because they have more people, but if you were to average out the population, China's real estate investment is a lot larger. But because you recently you just had the real estate market crash, as well as infrastructure issues within China, and the materials and the way that whole thing was set up. So, because people are like, real estate is more sustainable than the stock market, that sentiment has probably changed. So, I would say it's more along the lines of I would, and plus China's stock market is relatively new, right? The scale at which the Chinese market operates is very new. So, and it's one of those things that it takes time for a population to kind of be like, right now, let's say you go 10, 15 years from now, right? China recovers their economy. People are looking for investments. Well, if you look at ratios, the Chinese stock market is underinvested. The real estate market is overinvested. People will then swing into the stock market. Like, for example, I saw something where the stock market is like 7% of investments, and real estate is like 70% in China. While in the United States, it's like 60% real estate, 50% stocks, or something like that. Like the ratios are a lot higher and more even in the United States relative to, let's say, China. So if you were to, let's say, you scale that out, you split the liquidity averages, that means the stock market would be, let's see, have 35%, real estate would be 35%, even though it would probably even out a little higher. That means that the Chinese stock market, just based off of liquidity, not saying that we're not facing a liquidity issue, but ignore the overall issues with the market. Let's just assume that everything kind of stays flat, which it's not, but let's just assume that. That means that the Chinese stock market is undervalued by about 80%, just based off of liquidity within the system at this current moment. If you were to apply sort of the American standard of investing to China's, right? And then you could also increase that, right? Because say what you will, like Japan's fucked because they only save, they don't invest, right? Japan is really done with their money for the most part, right? They most of their money is in bonds. They don't really make long-term investments. They do a lot of saving. China is a little bit different. China is a little bit more forward-thinking, I would say, at a broader scale relative to Japan, mainly because China also has the sort of geographical and sort of demographic advantage in regards to Japan, right? Japan is very developed, and in regards to geography, a lot less land, so a lot less room to make investments in, right? I mean, back in the 1980s, Japan isn't even back to where Japan was in like the 1980s and 1990s. So China, on the other hand, a relative upside is greater. But then if you want to talk about those type of markets, I'd rather go with India in my mind. I think India's market is set up way more term. Japan saves and builds. Yeah, but see, this is the weird part. Saving is a counterintuitive form of holding currency, right? Unless if you're holding gold and silver, saving money is a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea, right? I know that sounds counterintuitive, but if you look at various countries who've run into the problems Japan's running into, they always get out competed by. It's not that saving is bad. The problem is that other countries invest. That's the issue. And therefore, if you save, you don't have any upside. You become stuck because your investments get inflated. Like Japan's fucked. Japan's banks on the brink of collapse. Like what that and that's why they're selling out of bonds, US bonds. Right? And again, the same issue with bonds right now. Right? The issue with bonds is an investment that essentially is saving money. But the problem is that when you reach highs in the bonds and you have interest rates up and all that stuff. Not if you keep it amongst yourselves when other countries are facing inflation, you will see stand strong after World War III. Oh wait, bro, you gotta go look at the 1980s in Japan, 1990s and 1980s, bro. Japan fucked themselves. Because the issue is they can only expand so far, bro. Like for example, the United States, if we really wanted to, we could really, if we really wanted to, we could build so much more stuff, right? If we removed regulations and everything and made things a lot easier, we could build a lot more shit. Japan doesn't have that advantage. Plus, you also have the issue of Singapore, for example. Singapore also fucks a lot with Japan. Because before Singapore wasn't as developed, and it becomes cheaper, for example, China, um, in regards to imports and exports with their harbors and stuff like that. So Japan also faces the issue with competition in regards to development of other nations. Like, this is what I mean. The problem is Japan can only go so far. It has a ceiling, right? Like, one of the issues with the United States, right, is the regulations in regards to building real estate. Bro, I remember we had this talk. I believe most countries that's involved in World War III will go bust. What do you mean? Yeah, but everybody goes bust in World War III. No, I'm just telling you the dilemma Japan is in right now. I don't. There are, in my opinion, there are only two nations who benefit from World War III: Brazil and India, and China. China, you can add China in there. Yeah, but with like with Africa and Brazil, I would say. I think it also, well, I don't know. India still has the Pakistan issue. Africa still kind of has the. I would say Brazil as well. Brazil and Africa still have the alphabet. They still have issues with the alphabet groups. I would say India's main issue is Pakistan. just in regards to, I mean, it helps them because of their competitiveness, but I would also say in regards to sort of stability within the region. For the most part, and India is not a big fan of China for the most part. They play along because India technically is still behind China, but long term, I would say India outcompetes China, probably where to the point where China has to bend the knee to India. HUBC is very low in volume, not really much going on here. ALPP, yeah, very low volume pop-ups here. Oh wow, the SPY broke below. Hold up, SPY broke below 431, so we hit new lows. $30 going back up to 5%. 20 years, I love how no one talks about the 20 year. Definitely a very concise, I would say, narrative within media in regards to bonds. He knows not with He knows not with what weapons World War III will be fought, but World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. Yeah, I don't know. I'm I don't I don't necessarily agree with that statement from good old Albie, but yeah, I bro, the thing about scientists, like scientists, as smart as they are, they're also really dumb. And I know because my family are scientists. As smart as they are, they're also really dumb. Someone is saying they're buying 50,000 shares of Mullen. Not that I believe them, but curious though why someone would make a statement like that. Like, bro, I don't get worried about the geopolitics until Putin and Xi die, bro. That's when I get worried. Because a lot of people aren't big fans of Putin. Putin has essentially, he's angered a lot of Russians. And Xi Jinping, Chinese politics is like, I don't know. Let's just say I'm happy that that I've never been put in a position to be in a Chinese political situation. India, on the other hand, I still don't. Part of me doesn't really mess with the whole. What is it? The Paret movement. I'm not sure if you guys know about the Paret movement. I'm probably saying that wrong, but they still got some things to sort out there. SPY keeps dropping. 430.76. Mullen. We got ICU, Seco. Anything else up here? Any late day runners? Well, bro, but this is the thing, bro. A lot of regular people or civilians, they also want more. That's a sad part of the reality. Now, you can question whether they should want war or not. That's another thing, but there are regular citizens who want more. ICU 7370. There we go. It's a lot later than I was expecting. But I guess it's a pop-up nonetheless. $74.56. What? I see you here. We'll just change this up. The spy here. Here we'll go something else. Hamasky shot a rocket at their hospital, killing their own wives and children. Meanwhile, Israel high-fives the American media outlets. All speculation. I think it was a parking lot. I don't know. There was a bunch of like, it was crazy, bro. That was like, should have seen Twitter, bro. That shit was crazy. There were people cussing each other out over it. LQR looks interesting. 52-week low. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna let LQR. It does look like it could pop, but I'm gonna let it develop a little bit. SPY still heading down here. ICU, nice pop up here. Yeah, PLTR still got to come back down to this 15 area. Come up, I said, come down. They got earnings soon. I don't know. PLT. Let's actually take a look at PLTR's earnings. PLTR is moving up into earnings. They're gonna close 3 bank puts, and I'm done for the day. Easy peasy. Yeah, we got. I think it was a triple witching. We got OPEX the end of this week, so I think that will mess up some. Actually, let's take a look. Where's the SPY at? What is the? Let's look at the 20th. 107, so 125. So it's gonna be up above 425 for puts. There's definitely a lot more puts on the SPY than there are calls. Especially if they bring it down to OPEX, people load up on puts and then probably rally it on Friday. So right now, Friday is looking green on the SPY. They're going to keep it below 440. That's no surprise. What about, what's the last day? What's October 27th? They got calls up to 18, so 1440 seems to be the high they're letting this go. The low is 425, so I think the market is just kind of looking to trade sideways for now. Even though we do continuously see weakness here. You gotta drop at some point. Come back down to retest this trend, so was it 425. Four hour looking interesting here. ICU still look. Is ICU gonna finally hit that 88? I doubt before close, but Seco looks like it's still gonna be coming down here. Yeah, no, because yeah, what is the earnings calendar? Let's take a look here. We have, so today we had Tesla. Tesla's after hours. Shit, and we got Netflix. Fuck. Okay, well that's gonna change a lot. USB we already had. What was USB's earnings like? Trash. Did have a lot of volume on the way up. We'll have to see. This could probably see a pop up tomorrow. I think we have tomorrow is. Oh, TSM's gonna get dropped. How's TSM doing actually? TSM's gonna get dropped hardcore here. Taiwan semis. Yeah, they have not priced that in. Well, maybe they have, but seems like they have. What else? We have Philip Morris, Blackstone, Nokia, Western Alliances tomorrow, and a lot more banks. Friday we have HBAN, CMA. We got a lot of USB looks like. Weekly tells us it's going down. Indecisive on the way down. Bouncing off that trend line. Nvidia is 418. Holy shit. No wonder the SPY keeps dropping here. we're gonna fill that 395 gap on NVIDIA probably. Low position at LQR 1358. Why not? This one can go up right now. Yes, I don't know. I was following that one. I did some DD on it. They're gonna do a lot of dilution. You can tell. Sold my T2. Done with this company. Shorting NVIDIA. Let's go. I was actually just talking about it. How cheap are their puts? Now they're loading up at the 120s. Dude, to buy a put on NVIDIA is so expensive. For January, to buy basically an in the money call would cost you around $37,000. No. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, at least I think someone estimated at least 50% of their business is fraudulent. So not only do you have to take into consideration how overvalued they are, but then you have to cut that in half based off of their fraudulent earnings. So, because I think their revenue is like, yeah, no, I just based off of this chart setup, it wouldn't surprise me to see it pop. I would let it hit it, like, because it had that big pop up to 60, right? Yeah. I don't know. I think if it hits 10 or something, because even on CDU, for example, like that should hit 10. Yeah, on NVIDIA. Oh. Yeah, we're now hitting the 500 on the 4 hour. We did that once before. We bounced off of it, so I don't know. We might bounce off of this 500 one more time. Maybe a retest to this 442 area, just so they can keep the SPY up for OPEX. Because what was I looking up? NVIDIA. NVIDIA's earnings was like, what, 14 or 15 billion, sorry. 10 billion, so it was estimated next time was going to be 13. So if you take 13, divide that in half, that's 6.5 times 8, that's 48 plus 4, 48, so it'll be 52. You take 52, then you take their fundamentals. This will be 16. Just to be generous, you make that 20, so that would be, and then you add, or no, not 20. 15 plus 30 is equal to 45. So they're probably worth around not even 100 billion. So then you take this, so there's still a trillion. So you do. So 10%. NVIDIA's worth about $45. It'll probably take NVIDIA, I would say, probably good 2 decades to reach these tops. Plus you have a head and shoulders on the weekly. So you're definitely going back down to this 380 area. And then might see a bit of a bounce. 410, so 380, 410, and then a rip through the gap. NVIDIA moves so much. The volatility on NVIDIA is crazy. ICU 78, 79. Double top. Excuse me. All right, so we're gonna see a last-minute rally into the close here, probably. See, we only have about 40 minutes left. $81.42 on ICU. Oh, fuck, another good dip buy, bro, at that 60. Here's gonna come the 88s. No, maybe not. I don't know. That could be a little too much here into close. NVOS is still 29. NVIDIA's been, or sorry, not NVIDIA. NVOS is still holding this 500 on the 2 hour. 4 hours weak. Still holding this 200 on the 4 hour. What about the daily? Yeah, basically had a double top on the daily here. Yeah, you might. ICU's definitely been a chicken dinner. That would have been a good one to add, honestly. Gotten 100 shares. Oh, that would be an amazing return. Well, bids on houses have collapsed, so if that's the case, that means we're gonna start to see a drop in the housing market. Because I think last time your boy RJ Talks as well was talking about that. He was talking about the housing market's essential collapse. Oh my god, look at the SPY rejection fourth. Wow. Holy shit. What type of, this has to be breaking. Oh yeah, no. SPY's going right back down to 423. No, 427 first, then 420. I think that's a hard rejection though. On that weekly, the weekly rejection is, oh, here we go. Next leg down on the SPY, bro. That you just rejected that sort of trend line. Big trend line rejection here. And you have volume to back it up. Oh god. ARDX. Yeah, I was wondering what happened to this. You know what, Pyro? This is one of those tickers that will run up tomorrow or something like that. I don't know why. Just, that's the feeling I get from it. Spies, yeah, 430.29. Today may be a FOMO after hours. I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for a FOMO after hours. Maybe. Oh, we got 12:30. Oh, we still got 30 minutes left in the market. Damn, the dollar had a absolute phoenix rise today. The VIX, holy shit. Yo, when is this VIX gonna do the ting, bro? I want VIX to do its ting, man. I've been waiting for VIX to do its ting for weeks now. VIX, you gotta do the ting, bro. Oh my god, come on. It's the best daily candle on the VIX yet. There's no way, bro. There is no way. There is absolutely no way. And you got the golden. Get out of here. Goodbye. Sayonara. Holy shit. I'm just starting to pick. We actually might be, yeah. What, we hit 422. Crush on the VIX. Can't wait for all of these numb nuts to be quiet. ICU. Don't worry, Steve. ICU too. 84.90. By the way, I also called out that ARDX high today. I said 412, and that boy hit 412. Come on, ICU, give me 2 call outs in a row, bro. 88. You're gonna hit 88, and then you're gonna chill, unless it really wants to climb up to this 94 area. But it would be awesome if you hit 88, and then bounce. You get 2 call outs for the day. Didn't make money on either of them. $85.71 on ICU. PBR has also been a really good play. I really wish I bought some more calls on PBR. Tim, what makes you say 88 on ICU? I don't know. Pyro, I was looking at the chart this morning. I forget exactly what it was. I think it was something to do with a trend line. I think I moved the trend line, but I remember I don't know. I think maybe I told Sarah. Yeah, I told Sarah this morning at 5:38. I have ICU hitting 88. I'm gonna be honest, Pyro. I forget exactly the reason why, and my dumbass didn't get into it. I don't know why it didn't, but I was looking at a trend line, and I think I moved it because I was unconfident about it, and the number I got was 88. So. And then I had it going up to the 90s, but oh, is it a gap fill? I mean, that could be it. I have no idea. Or are you just saying that? It is a. If you go back to the 18th of May, ICU hit a high of 88 in the open. It opened up at 88, and that was the highest point it reached. So, I don't know, maybe that counts. No, funny enough, ICU actually has a gap up at yeah, it was this, I think it was because of the 18th. But even that doesn't make sense because they have it, they have it at 88, 80, they have it at 88. I don't know, bro. Sometimes I math and I forget how I math. BPTH is waking up. Sorry, Sue. I saw you're just... Oh, wow. Look at that. BPTH from 53 all the way up to 66. Well, this is the thing on... So, this is the thing. If you... Yeah, if you break 88, you're knifing up to... you're knifing up because there's no volume. There's levels that they can hold on to, but that requires a lot of capital from their end. And I think it would be much more efficient for them to let it run and then kind of come back down. Maybe exhaust the selling. Or the exhaust the buying. Turn it into profit taking. But yeah, I would say May 18th. Go back to May 18th and you'll see it. Damn, Seco rising again, bro. Damn, I could have doubled down on that. I could have doubled down on so many little hoes today. I did not pimp my bitches correctly today.
Titty sprinkles.
At band camp, I stuck a flute in my pussy.
Alright, that's enough. I just want to do that again. FFIE? Bro. Why is FFIE running like this? Dogs are going crazy. You know, FFIE actually doesn't look bad. Like a 343 run. By the way, whatever happened to NFTG? NFTG 50. Hold up, let me look at this volume. NFTG is gonna definitely have another pop-up. Try to retest this $1 area. All right. Well, ICU didn't hit 88, but 85.71. That's close enough. We got about 17 minutes left here. Damn, even at 70, that would have been a good little buy here. All these old tickers popping. Well, yeah, that's the advantage of staying with the market is you start like collecting a catalog of tickers in your head. So then you can keep track of them and see where they're going. Cause like I like Buru, for example. I didn't make money off of Buru, but I'm actually kind of pissed that I didn't. But Buru had a pop up to 215, and like a couple of weeks before it, I was saying Buru was gonna have a pop up, and it popped up, but it didn't maintain its pop up. But that was a what, almost a 500% gain on Buru or something. That would have been great if I'd actually made money off of it. Because I'd sold out for another position. But now that I have Buru in my head, I know that it's going to pop up at some point. Just got to keep an eye on it. Is it shorts? Well, on ICU? No. So they they had FDA approval. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, they had special designation. No, they had a designation, breakthrough designation. And then this morning, I think it was the title of the medical selective. I don't know. Yeah. I actually said this when did I say this? I said this on a Twitter space. SPY. It was when the SPY was going. The SPY is still going down at 429.21. But I think it was when the SPY was going, when it was back, or when did I do it? I can give you the date. You can ask Midga. I said this. Midga knows. Where's Mid? Well, when was it? I did a. No, it was before this. I said this on the 1st of October, which was when it was when the SPY was set to break down off of that 13. And when it was going down here, I said that you're going to see a bunch of these these small cap companies rise due to shorts covering, due to their repositioning of the SPY. Yeah, no, I'm talking about small caps, Pyro. I said this on the 1st of October that you're going to see big spikes in small caps because how do you say, the larger markets, Nvidia, SPY, all of these, Apple, everything is going down, right? The market makers have to catch up with the shift of momentum in the overall market. So what they're doing is they're taking positions, because most of these companies are holding profitable gains on the, like, what a lot of these hedge funds do is they'll short these companies, and then rather taking profits, because they know for the most part that these profits are guaranteed because they've probably been shorting from the top. What they do is they go to banks, show, look at all of these positions that we have that are profitable, give us a bunch of loans, right? The banks are like, oh well, you have a shit ton of you have a bunch of these positions that you haven't taken profit on, so we want some of that profit. So what's going to happen is, as the overall market goes down, you're going to see these squeezes, because these companies are taking profits, they're covering their positions, and then either repositioning in those shorts fully, or taking that liquidity and moving it to the large caps. Which is, yeah, for the most part. That doesn't encompass everything, but it encompasses a large portion of the movement you see in the market. Because you also notice how some of these companies, they have a lot more breadth to them. Like, we were going through weeks and weeks of like where you would have like these 1 day runners, and then they would get absolutely crapped the next day or 2 days afterwards, right? Well, and then now for the last like couple of weeks, you've had these runners that have been kind of holding up for a couple of days. It's because the shift of their viewpoint, like, rather than actually focusing, they're focusing on small caps, they're shifting their gaze to the large caps, because that's where most of the money is, right? If you hit, like, for example, if you buy puts on the SPY or Apple's a good example, right? If you buy puts on these tickers, the amount of money you can make if you hit it is way beyond anything you can make on pennies, shorting pennies. I smell weakness. Let's see what tomorrow brings. Yeah, no, I'm kind of still worried about Friday, because Friday is a big day. A lot of shit's going down on Friday. I'm thinking about getting into Wheeler again here. A large volume pop. That was definitely shorts covering. Shit. How confident do I feel about Wheeler? No, 2 day kind of sucks. Their 1 day is very overbought. What about their 3 day? 3 days overbought. 4 hour. Yeah, everything's overbought on Wheeler. That's kind of the only issue I have with this. Though they do have some good momentum collection here. Like a spike up to 160, which is, didn't we see that today? No, we saw a spike up to 130. All right, final 5 minutes here into the market close today. Did have some very interesting plays. Oh, come on, Wheeler. Oh, fuck. This is one of those ones, bro, where I'm gonna fucking regret. You know what? Shit, that was way too late. Whatever. Should have just gone 116. Not been a bitch about it. Wheeler, it has this 2-hour setup I really like. It has this 4-hour setup I really like. The daily setup looks good. It's probably gonna hit 153 tomorrow. If it dips tomorrow, I'll buy more. Or if it dips after hours, I'll buy more. Alright, we got 3 minutes left here. SAS with a drop. No. ETA. Oh. OPGN. OPGN, you son of a gun. OPGN's been a really good one as of late. What about GPAC here? GPAC. Still like NFTG, by the way. Yeah. Good little dip buy at 130. Good bounce. Not a bad trade, actually. I should have gone in higher. Should have just gone in with like more shares. I could have bought a 100 shares there. I'd be up what, $6. Add another. Yeah, that would have been $11. Double 2 day trades. That would have been some really good gains. Let's see. This is one of those ones that. Alright, well, here we go. We got 10 seconds left. Steve's calling a FOMO after hours today in the overall market. Okay, Wheeler, you're just going to get dropped, you son of a bitch. Tell me close at 113. Get out of here. All right. Don't really have anything moving as of yet. take a quick look where the SPY finished today. SPY was at 130.43. All right, I think that I'm gonna call it for today, guys. Thank you guys so much for showing up. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the donos. Shout out to Michael for joining the membership crew, gang. I'm not calling it crew. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you for all the talking as well. Interesting discussions today. Morning we talked about war, talking about some more war. Hopefully we don't got too much more war to go, but I have a feeling that's not going to be the case. But anyways, guys, catch you all tomorrow morning, bright, fresh, and early. Enjoy your nights, enjoy your family, enjoy your friends. Until next time, peace.